Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we continued our exploration of the mountaintops of the giants, and we have basically done everything that we can do on the eastern side of it. Aside from the boss that is guarding the Forge of the Giants. So today we have two primary objectives. The first one is obviously to take out that boss. I don't know what boss it is, I haven't been spoiled. Don't spoil it for me. And then instead of going into the Forge of the Giants, we're going to go do our secondary objective, which is start making our way towards the Halig tree, so that we can do all the stuff over there. Yeah, welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all having a phenomenal week thus far. Hello, Vampirus Noir, and of course hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I'm doing pretty okay. Fragmented sleep, you know the drill. I woke up at 3 a.m. and then I woke up at 6 a.m. and then I woke up at 8 a.m. It was just miserable. I got my sleep in, I got my hours in. It was cut up like that. It wasn't great. But I am feeling energized, and I'm very excited to be playing more Elden Ring as per usual. So I'm gonna stop yapping, and we'll boot up our save file and continue on. I had to time it to the music. I had to focus for a second, time my save file load to the music. Alright, here we are, Flame Peak. We are at the Giant's Gravepost, Grace. Is there a Grace? Yes, there's a Grace here at the Church of Repose. Because there is actually, not only an Ash of War nearby here, but there is also an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, which you need to get weapons to plus 25. We already have 2 of them, but I mean, I'm not going to refuse having another one. Also, I wanted to reread the item descriptions of the Okina Mask and Rivers of Blood. Not for any particular reason other than just I was kind of tired when I read them, so my brain understood the words, but I want to just look at them again, because why not? And I'll just read them out loud, why not? Okina Mask, a wooden mask that depicts an old man baring his teeth. The source of the sobriquet of the great swordsman of the Land of Reeds, raises dexterity as it lowers focus. The more he sharpened his mind, the more the absurdities of the world came into stark relief, and so Okina renounced it all, and rose to a higher plane. There was only himself, his katana, and its mastery. Before long, Okina became a demon of a swordsman. And then Rivers of Blood, which provides some additional context on what they mean by demon of a swordsman. Weapon of Okina, swordsman from the Land of Reeds. A cursed weapon that has felled countless men. When Moog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon, whose thirst would never go unsated. And hey Looney, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for the patties. Yeah, just briefly revisiting these 2 item descriptions. Cause why not? We might actually be able to use Rivers of Blood at some point if, we're gonna start leveling Arcane from this point onwards. Could be fun. Probably also would want to level my mind stats, so I'd have a bunch of FP to just spam bloody slash if I wanted to use this. Thank you for the patties, thank you for being here, everyone. Good luck with that. Hey Alex, lovely to see you around. I'm probably not going to, it's a thought that I would briefly entertain. For just a moment. No, I think on my second playthrough that I'll do off stream, I kind of just want to do a generic Dex Arcane build. And you use the Nagakiba, use, Rivers of Blood, the generic samurai combo, because It sounds fun. Requirement might be 20, but it takes way more than that to pay off. Oh, I see, I see. That makes sense. And of course, it's not infeasible either, so I couldn't give it heavy scaling if I wanted to. Anyway, yeah, that's that there. So, apparently there is an Ash of War up here on this giant skull, I think it is. And also an ancient dragon smithing stone. Which is nice, but obviously, like... I want a somber ancient dragon smithing stone so badly, and... I think we get one relatively soon. Like, on the path towards the Halig tree. Here! Oh, I mean, that's to drop down, but I guess I can use that to go up as well. Yeah, here we go. Ash of War, Trolls Roar. Okay. Still no Elden Ring. I can't believe it. It's been over 100 hours and still no Elden Ring. I mean, I definitely could have finished the game by now if I was not doing all the quest lines and reading item descriptions. If I was just, like, doing a gameplay-focused playthrough. Yeah, I probably just want to jump off of here. I think, from what I saw, the smithing stone is, like, in the skull, so I need to go a little bit lower, I think. God, how am I gonna get up? Or get down? I could just fast travel, you know what? I don't want to risk jumping off and starting the stream with an immediate fall damage death. Call me a coward. But I'm alive, and that's what matters most. Yeah, so it looks like in here? Yep, there we go. Behold material! Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, hell yeah. So we have 3 of them now. So we can definitely max out our Nagakiba. We can definitely max out the Knight's Greatsword. And if there's like any other standard weaponry that piques my interest, we can definitely use that. Alright, let's take a look at Troll's Roar. Ash of War, Troll's Roar. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Troll's Roar. Look into the distance and let out an intense roar, generating a powerful shockwave that blows back surrounding foes. Follow up with a strong attack to slam the armament down, usable on large and colossal swords, axes, and hammers. Okay. And of course, yeah, we got the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, which, yeah, this is our 3rd one, which... I won't read the item description again, but I do find it really interesting that it's talking about, yeah, the ancient dragon lord that we've never heard of before. Seat to lie beyond time, this stone lightly twists time, allowing the creation of a weapon capable of slaying a god. It's interesting. And also, welcome in Rom the Banished. It's lovely to see you around. Feeling a sense of deja vu for some reason. Alex says the regular max stones are pretty abundant in comparison to Sombers. Okay. Good to know, good to know. And the Ancient Dragon Lord? Yeah, that's me! Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. Okay, that's literally everything here, from what I remember. I think there's like some little goodies to pick up, but nothing significant, so we can just go to the foot of the Forge Grace and do all that. I'm pretty cool, I know. It's good to have that self-confidence. I'll just put a marker here. I know I could just fast travel to the Grace, but, you know, let's build some anticipation. Yeah, there's the forge over there. Don't run off the cliff. Gotta look where I'm going. And I believe I think at this chain, actually, I'm gonna go to that one. You can summon Alexander if you've been following his quest line up to this point, which we have. Which, I mean, I'm not going to summon him, but I'd like to see his summon sign at least to reaffirm the fact that, yes, I am indeed doing his quest line correctly. It's just they always put them in a spot where I don't know where to look. It might be actually in here a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Alexander Warrior Jar. There he is. Yeah, summoning him's not required for his quest line, so we're not gonna do it. Hello there. Okay, Fire Giant. And it's a fight where we can use Torrent, so... that means that we absolutely should use Torrent. Ow, shit. Except... Torrent's not fast enough to dodge a lot of these things. Okay, no, I want to lock onto, yeah, your upper half so I can actually see what you're doing. Or I could play Unlocked, that's also an option. Ooh, okay, break those shackles. I'm gonna lock onto the other leg, thank you. I guess you could say this is the last giant. Because Dark Souls 2. I mean, this is the last surviving one that we've seen. Okay, so I can't look onto the other leg for some reason. That's a little bit annoying, especially if I can, like, hit that leg. Yeah, this feels like a no lock-on fight. You're gonna charge at me, aren't you? Nope. I don't know if it's futile to try that. I want to see if I can break the other shackle. Because obviously I can do like a ton of damage by hitting the other leg. But can I make this leg vulnerable? Doesn't really look like it, especially since the game won't let me lock onto it. It makes me feel as if it's not possible. Hey V, it's nice to see you around. Oh, I'm so sorry, Torrent. Okay, no, Torrent, I think you're not great for this fight, actually. Like, I'm fully willing to throw this attempt just to experiment and see if I can break that other shackle. And look, after I die, you could just give me a yes or no. I'd be fine with knowing after this first attempt. Yeah, this attempt is definitely lost. But I'm throwing it on an experiment. I'm trying to see if this works. I'm not fully sure though, because it's like, I am hitting it. But maybe you need to have a direct hit on the shackle. Yeah, okay, that feels like a no. It definitely would have broken by this point. So I guess I could just go back to doing the fight normally. Look, if I do it hitless, then I'll win. Oh, I forgot to drink my cerulean flask. I'm fucked. Okay, so yeah, I can see how the... Oh, damn it. I can see how the incantation we picked up at the hero's grave could be really handy here for fire damage resistance. Okay, now that I've died, you can explicitly say, if anyone wants to say, like, no, you can't break that shackle or whatever. Like the one that you can't lock on to. It's not Wolnir. Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking about, Alex. The whole time I was just like, I wonder if this is a Wolnir type fight. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Rom says, I think this battle, he's ridiculously strong because he's completely immune to fire. I'll be around and try to figure out if I've somehow been here before. Okay, Rom. Well, looking at the chat window here, you've never chatted here before, but potentially a raid's taken you to this channel. You might recognize my voice vaguely. Probably when I was doing fighting game streams. V says it's big plate boy time, just passing through. I already took melatonin, I'll vanish at some point. Okay. Never try, I don't think you can. Alright, well, now we can fight the fire giant for real. For realsies. And you know what? To show how serious I am, let's use a rune arc. I know, actually using my rune arcs. We got the power of Margot on our side. Or Morgot. No, it's Morgot, yeah. Margot is his, quote-unquote, secret identity. It's not very secret. Alright, let's swap out incantations as well. I'm gonna take out Flame Grant Me Strength and throw in Flame Protect Me. Breaking Dark Souls player uses consumables. What the hell? That's illegal. Crimson Dagger is gonna be literally useless. I mean, I'm assuming you can get a critical hit on the fire giant, but it's like, I would much rather just have some good old damage resistance throughout the entire fight. So yeah, Flame Drake Talisman +2. Also breaking news. Dark Souls player uses talismans, or, you know, rings to reduce damage. That's wild. No one's ever done that before. The Guidance of Grace is pointing me this way, but that's the wrong way, silly. This way. Now, I know Guidance of Grace isn't meant to literally show you the path, it's just like, you're going in this direction towards the Forge. Drexel's play not optimizing for maximum damage. The end is near. Oh my goodness. It's over. It's so over. Now we are so back. Hey Marky. Lovely to see you around. Oh right, I gotta cost my buff. There we go. I'm not gonna bother picking up my runes, I don't think. Oh, I know they're over there. I can go and grab them. Okay, so it's the chain that I can lock onto that's... Oh, that makes sense why this is breakable, because it's barely being held together. Yeah, Torrent can absolutely not dodge these... Oh god, I might just be dead. We're fine. I was gonna say, it's the first attempt curse, where it's like your first attempt at a boss is always the best one. You know, until you win, of course. Oh god. I got greedy, because I just wanted to sit there while that incantation was going off. And just get in some huge damage, but... not worth it. Okay. Oh. That's where he summons the, like, tracking ball. Which we have these incantations, I believe. We definitely have the tracking magma ball. We got it from, that Evergaol in Liurnia. It looks like he's gonna slam it down and then, like, charge forward, but no, that's just a side sweep. Alright, I'm getting greedy. Phase 2, baby. He's like called upon the power of like the fire giant god. It's because it's the one-eyed evil god. It's Mike Wazowski. All right. Oh shit. Instant death. Okay. I didn't expect any less. Also, hi Corey, it's lovely to see you around. You got it from Aiden, Thief of Fire. Can you guess what he did? No, Alex, I have no clue. I know that curse says Marky. Sippy sippy time. Big scoop. Big splatfuls. Rolling pasta. The giant is cooking. Oh, absolutely. We're the one getting cooked. Here for the eye. He stole fire? No way! No way! I'm gonna quickly get a shout out for Marky here because he is absolutely wonderful. And also promote Marky's Ko-fi page there real quick. Thank you so much for stopping by, Marky. It's always lovely to have you here. God, now I'm getting pissed. Because I'm thinking about all of the media illiterate people on the Fextra Life wiki who will post stuff like, oh my god, like fire, like Dark Souls! Elden Ring is Dark Souls! They're connected! Like, look, I know there's a theory that Dark Souls, like, leads into Elden Ring, or Elden Ring leads into Dark Souls. I don't fuck with that theory, personally. It's just, like, a lot of vague, like, string theory bullshit, in my opinion. So I'm just thinking of someone seeing, like, Aiden, you know, the Thief of Fire, and going like, oh my god, fire, Dark Souls! It's Dark Souls! Oh my god, it's Derek's songs! Used a fire spell and Lufia lost it. Oh my god, Lufia is connected to Dark Souls then, Marky. I am very smart. It was just like Dark... Did you know that Dark Souls was the first ever video game to have fire in it? Not to be an arsehole to, like, anyone who genuinely subscribes to the theory of Elden Ring and Dark Souls being in the same universe. But so far, from what I've played of Elden Ring and what I know of the lore of Elden Ring, I don't see it. I really don't see it. Marky here is still in the middle of playing the Dark Souls trilogy, so I won't, like, talk about Dark Souls spoilers, but there's definitely a thematic connection with paintings, which I think a lot of people use as the basis of that theory. I wonder what the fire giant's gonna have for dinner tonight. Oops, I got squished. I'm getting greedy. I want to do my max DPS. Oops. Yeah, okay, the problem with locking onto the leg is that I can't really see what move he's doing. So I might just lock onto the head and still go, or actually just play with no lock on. That feels like an idea. Alex says, I politely refuse to engage with that sort of theory. There's nothing really justifying aside from arbitrary visual connections. That ball went crazy. Deep cut? Or like DPS cut? So true, Marky, so true. But like, here you go. Here's me actually dying to a boss in Elden Ring, because Fire Giant is not featured in Elden Ring Night Rain, and thus I do not have the advantage of already knowing about the fight in advance. This is genuinely my first time fighting it. Tried to get off Torrent to roll that, and I didn't get off fast enough. Okay, actually, yeah, no lock-on for this? Yeah, no lock on for this. Definitely feels like the type of fight where positioning is key. And then you do a sweep. There we go. Phase 1 seems pretty chill, for the most part. It's, yeah, Phase 2 are things are gonna get a bit more chaotic. I realized that I turned luck on again. Ow. And lock on is fine if we're at a distance like this and I can actually see what's happening. Oops. Oh, no, I'm getting squished. This is the fight where Lumi gets squished repeatedly. No, I can walk in these flames just fine. They don't do much damage. So when that's going on, I probably should just run away. Not when the flames erupt, though, obviously. I can't run over them. I'm nearly out of flasks, so... I don't think this is a winning attempt, unless I pull off the miracle of the century. And do phase 2 on my second try. If you just stop moving for 2 fucking seconds. I guess I could like hop on torrent and then hop off to close the distance. But no, we'll just keep running a marathon. Okay, there we go. Phase 2. Life-changing dialogue, RR. Okay. So yeah, we're going for the head, or for the eye. And I'm guessing the true difficulty here is just kind of managing space. Oh wait, I can look onto the hands as well. That might also be a good target. Oh, oh god. That gross close-up of the eye. I want to hit the hand, I want to see how much damage it does. Not much. Obviously the head's gonna do more. Oh god, I'm at the arena's edge. I can't outrun the flames forever. Yeah, there we go. Ugh. I feel like we can get this within the hour. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah, as soon as we get to a boss that isn't featured in Elden Ring Night Rain, the death counter just it gets inflated. Okay, Flame Protect Me honestly doesn't last that long. So I probably need to reapply it during the next phase. I'll just keep my Sacred Seal equipped in my offhand so I can just use it as soon as phase 2 starts. I gotta get off of Torrent, otherwise that's gonna keep blowing me up. This truly is the last giant. Okay, I guess I could get on Torrent like this, and then pop off. Yeah, that works. As long as he doesn't, like, commit to any of his long-range options, then it works just fine. I'm getting squished. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Squished like a pancake. I think it was a good idea that we ended the previous stream without checking this out, because firstly I was tired, and secondly because I wouldn't have been able to do it within, like, you know, the last 30 or so minutes of the previous stream. Unless I absolutely locked in. Okay, get off of Torrent this time as soon as he moves the plate. There we go. We'll cast Flame Protect Me as soon as phase 2 starts. That was a really good opening. So this move seems like a good window to get on Torrent and close the distance, but it's fine. Right, and it looks like I intentionally want to detonate the ball there. Like, get close to it, so then it starts shining and then detonates. So we heard you like dash heavy attack. So, there we go, and then detonate it. And we can typically outrun that fireball, but not always, so for consistency's sake, it probably makes more sense to try to roll it each time. I was threading the needle there so that I could get some extra damage in. Okay, phase 2 will be starting very soon. Which is my reminder to cast my buff. Ow. Okay, there we go, phase 2. And then equip this, and then bam, there's my buff. Okay. So obviously targeting the head is like a priority, but also the arms are a pretty safe bet as well. Because let me guess, hitting the legs is... I mean, it does a little bit. Not much, though. Okay, so now I know that I want to detonate these intentionally, so that they stop following me. Oh, that buff is good. I didn't really take that much damage there. I mean, obviously, if I could hit the eye, then I'd go for it, but... I mean, I guess I do have Lightning Spear. That's an option. Is it a good option? Only one way to find out, I'd say. I say as I get hits. Ah, well... I think I'd rather just... I'd probably rather just keep hitting the hands, maybe. I don't know. Hey Kaz, thank you so much for the head pats. That's some serious work. I guess I just missed. Wouldn't have advised that you start this during the last stream? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you meant the buff, right, okay. But I'm assuming that hitting the eye does actually do extra damage, though. Okay, I was thinking that I could also just boulder heave my way to victory. That's an option. Oh god, I keep forgetting to get off of Torrent, but oh, I jumped over it. Nice. This damage, no, I never tried. Okay. If you've never tried, then I'm not gonna bother. I guess if I was doing like a bow-only challenge or something, I would give it a try. But I'm not going to worry about that. We're doing a special kind of challenge run here called a first playthrough. I know, that's a pretty cool challenge. Alright, we can get a full charge here. Yeah, phase 1 seems, like, pretty reasonable once you figure it out. Ow. Oh my gosh. It's just sometimes I do silly little mistakes like that, and I take a bunch of damage. I guess I could also, like, equip the physical damage negation talisman. That's an option. But also, there's this ancient strategy called not getting hit. That's a pretty good way of avoiding damage. Why did it change my lock on there? Oh my god, please, geometry moment. Can I have phase 2, pretty please? Yes, I can have phase 2. Watch this. Bam! Alright, so let's cast this. And mostly just go for the hands and head. And I just gotta refresh the buff once it runs out. Ooh, ooh! Huge, 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 huge. Fuck you! Oh, you have no poise if that's all it took to get a critical hit. I see, that's also a window to get the eye. Oh, I'm seeing the damage windows now. I'm seeing how I get that DPS then. You do like a slam or something? Of course, an anti-strafing move. Wait, yeah, we gotta set these off on purpose. And I need to refresh my buff. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to refresh it. Oh wait, what are you doing? I don't know what you were doing, but thanks. Okay. Oh, that was an AoE that I didn't dodge. There we go, fire giant down. Nice. Remembrance of the fire giant. The giant baby felled. We did it! So there's the Forge of the Giants there. That's where we go for main story progress, but, no, now we just leave, pretty much. You know, after getting this grace, of course, and maybe there'll be a conversation with Melina. We'll have to see. No conversation with Melina. Okay. Yeah, so we're at 150. So I didn't plan out my levels beyond this point. We could just dump a point into Arcane. Or we could just keep dumping points into Faith. And there's a lot of runes, it's true. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to start dumping points into Arcane so that, like, the Nagakiba can actually benefit from having Bleed. But another part of me wants to just keep dumping points into Faith now. To, like, really allow us more flexibility with incantations. I'm a bit stumped on that. Just do both! What a great idea, I never considered that. We'll put some points into Arcane, I think. At least get it to like 20 or something. And then stop there. And that's a lot of runes. You pass another exam, one left, tired? Well, make sure that you get a lot of rest, Sharks. Thank you so much for stopping by. Alex says, someone went out of their way to put that ledge there in the middle of everything. Yeah. I like the concept of these, like, fights in these big open fields. But it also leads to a lot of jank happening. I mean, look at all of the dragon boss fights in this game that happen in the open world. It's, they can be a bit rough. Like the decaying dragon in Caelid. Oh god, I hate that dragon. Exam is 3 hours away, have to study. Oh, okay. Well, best of luck. Let's go to the round table hold and take a look at the remembrance and also what we can make from it. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. Remembrance of Fire Giant, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Fire Giant is a survivor of the war against the Giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. Damn, Marika, okay. Sure is a Marika moment. Alright, let's take a look at the Remembrance gear now. So I'm guessing there's going to be an incantation, at the very least. It's Marika moment trademark.
You have returned. What is it?
Okay. Firstly, do we get any armor from the Fire Giant? I'm guessing no, but... You know, I tend to overlook things. Oh wait, Veteran's armor. Oh! Oh, this is from Commander Neal. We never actually looked at this. Huh. Well, it's a good thing that I checked this menu anyway. Sure, let's look at Neal's stuff first. Veteran's Helm. An old helm that has seen many battles, worn by Neal, the veteran general of Sol. Neal was a lone survivor who commanded spirits to defend his long-past master. This aging general could not die, nor did he have anywhere to fade away. Okay, and that's just the exact same stuff as well. Yeah, Castle Sol is so interesting because, like, seemingly there's this plot here from Mikola to, like, eclipse the sun and seemingly, like, return Godwin Sol to his body. Castle Sol was really interesting. And I'm looking forward to seeing how, like, the events of Castle Sol are kind of paid off later. And then, yeah, Commander Neal was, like, a fairly interesting figure here. Well, I mean, it's a good way that we put him out of his misery, I guess. considering he couldn't die even if he wanted to. Alright, let's take a look at the fire giant stuff. Shark says, join military, they said. You don't have to study, they said. Facepalm, claw start me by. Take care, Sharks. Thank you so much for stopping by. Alright, so... Oh, the giant's red braid! Yeah, I know this from Night Rain. Let's take a look at it. This is a whip. Giant's red braid. Hefty whip woven from the flame red hair of the fire giant. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. Okay, and the unique skill is Flame Dance. Imbue the red blade, the red braid with the giant's flame and lash out in a wide range of with a series of agile slings. Alright, yep, it's strength dex faith weapon, does fire damage. It's a whip though. Whips kind of suck. The hair's taken from his head, right? Right? It better be. It better be. Interesting that, yeah, like, Radagon despised his own red locks. Like, what does that really mean, considering that Marika is Radagon, or Radagon is Marika? Maybe it's pit hair. Oh god, no! No, don't put that image in my head. Don't do that. We're not gonna use this weapon. I don't like whips. In Souls games, it's one of my, like, least favorite weapon types. Alongside daggers. But it's a cool weapon nonetheless. Just not for me. Alright, and then Burn, O Flame, which is an incantation. One of the incantations that draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Raises a series of flame pillars around the cluster. Charging further increases the number of flame pillars. The fire giants borrowed from the power of a fell god, and still they were defeated. Yet their failure released them from their solitary curse, to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity. Well, aside from the fire giant who survived. Well, I mean, there's some extra lore about the god that they served. Alright, oh, we can actually use this. I don't really think... I mean, maybe it could be useful against, like, a group of enemies. I don't imagine this being handy on, like, a one-on-one scenario. Both PvP and PvE, but, like, in this case, primarily PvE. I don't imagine it would be that useful unless it was, like, a group of enemies. I'm just looking at all the other Remembrance stuff again. Because I'm like, can I get any of the other incantations? I mean, yes, I can get the other incantations, but I can't cast them. This is like the only one that I can use. If I really wanted to take it.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Alright, let's go to Hugh real quick and get some weapon upgrades. Right, Fortisac's just heading out to the 3 highest level incants. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Okay. Where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then. I don't know why I never skip his dialogue. I like hearing him say that. So either we get the Nagakiba to plus 21, or we get the Chlor Mark Seal up a little bit. Well, we are starting to level Arcane, so we could actually benefit from the bleed effect. And I'm gonna go with Claw Mark Seal. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else to do here at the round table. So we'll take a stretch and hydrate break here, and after the break, we will start making our way towards the Halig tree. Which I got my notes all prepared for questline stuff there. Apparently, as soon as we arrive in the consecrated snowfield, we can come back to the round table hold here, and apparently Gideon will have more dialogue. Actually, no, before we take that break, I want to see if Gideon would have new dialogue. I'm guessing not, since it's not mentioned, but this guide has been wrong about things before.
You. What is it?
Okay, asshole. See ya. You don't have new dialogue. Gideon's just sitting on his ass all day doing nothing. You know, sending out his spies or whatever to do shit. Lazy ass tarnished. Not putting in the effort, not putting in the work. Anyway. Oh, we only died, how many times? Like 6 times to Fire Giant? That's pretty good, I would say, considering it's the first time that I ever fought it. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go for a stretch and hydrate break. I'll see you all in a couple minutes, and when I get back, we're gonna forge ahead, not to the Forge of the Giants, but to the Consecrated Snowfield / Halig Tree. So I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and we'll be back with more Elden Ring in just a moment. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Alright, let's head on to the path towards the Halec tree now, which, from what I understand, this whole detour is gonna take us quite a while. Because we're going to some massive optional areas, from what I understand. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. And I do see in my notes here that we will be fighting Moog soon, so that's exciting. I mean, we could go and fight Moog right now. We have the item from White Mask Vare, but I think it makes a bit more sense to fight Moog with the natural progression path. Anyway, we're gonna go to the Grand Lift of Rold, and we have both halves of the Halec Tree Medallion, which will take us to an alternate path. So I'm guessing I just go here and I, no, not Hoist Medallion. Oh, it's this one here, I'm guessing. Nope. Or do I just press Hoist Medallion and then it gives me an option of which one? Where's Pad then Medallion? Oh, okay. I'm gonna skip this cutscene because that's literally just the elevator that takes us up to here. There's a prompt to switch action. Okay. So I could just skip both of those because this just takes us to the mountaintop. Forgot about this. Okay. Alright. You ready for the life-changing cutscene of going, I'm guessing in this case, down an elevator? It's gonna be awesome. Switch action. Hoist secret medallion. Okay. See you all after a cutscene of nothing. Hi, we're back. Behold, secret! Something amusing about that prompt, just abruptly switching to hoist secret medallion. Yeah, I think the way I would have done it is like, you press hoist medallion, and if you have both, then like it would just give you a menu to choose between one or the other. Precious item ahead. Wow, really? I'm not that gullible. Anyway, where are we now? We're underground, I'm guessing. Or no, we're still above the surface according to the game. But I mean, based on the music, I think that means we're gonna be doing like a mini dungeon? Yeah, looks like it. Well done. Be wary of trap. By the way, praise the Elden Ring. Thank you. Hidden path to the Halec tree. Okay. Yeah, dialogue prompt or something similar. Exactly. That'd be pretty nice. Anyway, yeah, so like this whole entire section of the game is just completely optional, which is pretty cool, I would say. No, it is cool. It is cool. It's very cool that like so much of Elden Ring is just completely optional. So it really just comes down to like how much of a shit do you give? Oh, the beast eye quivers. Okay. That means there's a death fruit here. Monster ahead. Just gonna spam lock on to, yeah, spot all the enemies. I'm getting jumped here, aren't I? I knew it. I knew I was getting jumped. Right, these things take a while to go down. And by take a while, I mean, funny sword go spin. Actually, no, I'll keep my seal in my hand, just ready to use it. Is there like drop downs I can do here or anything? No. Down ahead, yeah. Like, look at all the blood stains there. What a great suggestion. Oh, hi there. Another one. Oh shit, actually. Damn. They got me. Thankfully there's a stake of Marika, so we don't have to go back to the lift. I was trying to back off there so I could, like, take out the Volga militia or, like, throw some lightning spears at a distance, but, panic rolling. It's the killer of many. The killer of me. Lightning somehow hit both those enemies. Did the octopus just take all damage? I got no clue. There's no reason to kill these two over here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Actually, no, there is kind of a reason. Because if I kill them again, I can see the bodies there, and then I can, like, say to myself, oh, I've been there. You know, I don't need to go back that way. In case I somehow forget where I have and haven't been. Oh, there we go. I got rid of the light. Okay, now that I have some more time to think, I think I'm gonna get my arcane to 20, because I think that's one of the soft caps. And then from there on, I just want a little more faith in mind, so that we could potentially use some DLC incantations when we get around to the DLC. Is there, like, literally nothing else in this room? Is it really just that much of a straightforward path? I guess it is. god, I can't believe they actually went... They went under my horizontal swing. Because they're so tiny. Oh, octopus head. Oh. Head ahead, but I can't take this. Oh, okay, so it's a guaranteed drop. First off, well done, except snow ahead. But if there's a beast eye here, then... Tarnish, don't tarnish, time for something incredible. Okay. Now I'm gonna go and find the death fruit. Because yeah, the beast eye quivered, so... There's a lot more to this dungeon than meets the eye, it looks like. I'm just like, where do I go? 'Cause I didn't see any, like... Like, yeah, I see there's... Oh, wait! Invisible floor? Huh? Oh, god. Yeah, there's so... Okay, I see now. There's player messages there. I guess the way that you would find this out on your own, like playing in offline mode, is... like dropping some rainbow stones, I guess? Yeah. Treasure chest ahead, try rolling. Yay! Silver scarab, yay! Okay, so... where do I go now? The problem is... I can't see the path. Well, we do have... No shit, I can't travel there. I'm like, oh, I could just fast travel back to the Grace at the end of the dungeon, and... we're gonna die here. Without a doubt. We're gonna die. Oh, unless we jump up here and go this way? Okay, I'm gonna... swap this. And I'm actually going to use rainbow stones. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I didn't mean to throw it there. I wanted to throw it at a bit of an angle. Okay. Oh wait, I can go across this way, it looks like? But there's a blood stain there, I don't like that. Okay, phew. Sacramental bud, those are pretty rare, so I'll take it. Oh, I need to re-equip my... Oh, Vulgar Militia Sword? Oh my goodness, I'm just getting all the drops. I don't even have the Silver Scarab equipped. Yeah, I'd like to re-equip the Crimson Dagger. I'll take a look at all of our loot once we're, like, actually done with the dungeon. It's just... where the hell are we going now? Well, there's a player message pointing this way. Here! If I just hold forward, I'll be fine. Oh my goodness. Bridge ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna... remove the threat. Port leads to disaster. I guess there's a hidden wall here. No, there isn't. It's just an ambush. Now I guess I can run this way. This really is just trial and error, the dungeon. Oh god. Hi there. Oh god. Oh god. I thought I was dead there. I thought that was actually the end. My life flashed before my eyes. Oh my god, stop pushing me off. That's the third time. Oh my gosh, Volga Militia, go away! Well, if I ever wanted to farm their drops, this feels like the perfect place to do it. Okay, are we chill now? I think we're chill now. There we go. Oh my goodness. Here! Oh, thank you. I guess somewhere heavy doors opened. Yep. Down there. Also want to check around here real quick. Yeah, no hidden walls. It's all just liars ahead. You know, the usual. Oh, I'm out of cerulean flasks. That means no Ordovis's vortex for me. So, we can go that way, but we can also head this way. Oh, and it's a lift, I see. No down ahead? Yeah, that's just a bottomless pit there. Just making sure there's no, like, elevator gimmick going on. Oh wait, nope, there's a drop there. Spelldrake Talisman +2? Hell yeah. Don't you dare! I can go across there. Okay, do I want to, like, do the boss and then go through there? I guess? Let's see, can I make this... There we go. Didn't expect sadness. What do you mean? Oh, as in, this was pointless. I can come up here, but there's nothing. Let's go through the big door, and... I'm assuming this boss here is how we get the death fruit. Okay, I got 7 flasks to my name. Let's do it. Oh, it's a mimic tier. It's me! Holy shit, it's me! Oh no! No! I've given my mimic too much power. I've given her too much power. Oh, fuck you. I mean, fuck me. Oh god. Oh. When people say go fuck yourself, I guess that's what they mean. I appreciate the courage. Because I did it to one of the Ordovus. Or, like, I did it to Ordovus when we fought him to get his sword. So I'm like, I'll try to do it to myself. Alright, well... I was told that you can parry Ordovus' Vortex, and I'm like, alright, bet, I'll do it. And I did do it. Oh my god, stop roll catching me, damn! She fights exactly like I do in PvP. Or like, you know, against NPCs. But despite what common sense would suggest, jump attacks are not parryable. Okay, I had to try. Shit! That's a lot of poise. Okay, there we go. We get the Black Flame Monk Amon. Or Black Flame Monk Amon. Bloodstain, praise the pathetic sword. Hey, no! Listen. I had to fight myself using Ordovus' Vortex. Didn't expect weak foe there for time for introspection. Okay, that one's funny. There we go. There's the death route that we were looking for. I mean, I guess the reason why I died to myself is because I was trying to ore farm myself. Because the last time we fought against ourselves, my mimic parried me. And just, like, was aura farming on me, so I'm like, okay, I gotta settle the score. I gotta parry you back. And if I can land an Ordovus' Vortex parry, then that would be even better. Okay, so is this actually safe? Oh yes, it's fine. Oh wait, this is where we were before, I say. Yeah, this is where we got the octopus head? Or no, is this... Turn back, go turn back? What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, this is the start of the dungeon. Unless it's one of those moments where it's like, the entire dungeon looks the same, but you're actually in a different part of it. Because I despise that that's something that keeps happening in Elden Ring. I'm looking at you, or as a side tomb. Okay, so is this a different room, or is this the room that we were in at the beginning? I can't tell. This is a different room. Secret. Yeah, this. Oh my god, yeah. That's an Elden Ring dungeon moment. Yeah, this is a different room, I'm pretty sure. Or, no, it's the same room? Oh, it's the same room with different messages loaded in. That's why that's confusing me. Okay, I'm just gonna run past you. I cannot be fucked. Actually, no, I can be fucked since I can't run past you. Defeat yourself, does that make you strong or weak? That's some deep stuff. We gotta go and ask Corrin that question so he can have an existential crisis. I think the issue is he died to the mimic to respawned at the stake down there. Yeah, so it reloaded. I was genuinely about to crash out if, like, the dungeon had two identical looking sections. We did get everything in this dungeon, right? Because I wasn't sure if there's, like, another invisible bridge that we needed to take. I believe so. Okay. Well, since we're at the end of the dungeon, I guess we can take a look at all of our loot and then head to the consecrated snowfield after we dump another point into arcane. Yeah, I want to get my arcane to 20. Just so, like, I have enough arcanes that I can actually inflict bleed occasionally, but not necessarily it being one of my main stats. I say that, but I'm like, what if I just put points into faith? Because I could just have more faith now. I'm only really using the Nagakiba for its thrusting attacks and for its range. Literally everything but intelligence. I will level everything but intelligence. That's just how it is. We could get to 100 FP if I put a point into mind right now. Yeah, that int is never reaching double digits. I've legitimately never leveled my intelligence stat in any FromSoft game. Whatever the base is for night, like for the night class, that is just what my intelligence is going to be for the entire game. Yeah, I'm being indecisive right now because I'm like, point of faith. It's literally just like these three stats: mind, faith, or arcane. I got no clue. You know, I'll put it into faith. Like, the arcane is just like something a little extra that would be nice, but not necessary. Alright. Let's take a look at our item descriptions, which we have quite a few to go through. Starting with Black Flame Monk Amon. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Amon, the Black Flame Monk. Amon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, and so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled from the giant's flame out of cowardice. Okay. Let me just read that again because I absolutely just stuttered through the entire thing. Yeah, Amon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Perhaps it's better said that he fled from the giant's flame out of cowardice. And then Spelldrake Talisman +2. Talisman depicting a trio of blue ancient dragons. Vastly boosts magic damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. And then Volga Militia Saw. A weapon comprised of a saw blade attached to a long grip. Brandished by the Volga Militia, its serrated edge is very effective at inflicting blood loss. The saw is said to be used to cut up bodies to feed the militia, but there are no first-hand witnesses to confirm the dire rumor. And the skill is Spinning Slash. Okay, no, yeah, 55 blood loss. That's decent. And then Silver Scarab. A scarab facsimile of a scarab. Oh my god. let me just start that again. A talisman facsimile of a scarab, carrier of treasures and precious things. This silver scarab enhances item discovery. And octopus head. A land octopus whelp worn directly on the head has a lingering warmth reminiscent of human skin. Those who can withstand the smell will find its organic elasticity excellent for negating strikes. Okay. Sure. And that's everything there. And of course we got the death root. I guess we can go and hand that over to Gurunk now. It's been a while since I last looked at this item description. On the night of the Dire plot, the stolen Rune of Death enabled the first death of a demigod. Later, the Rune of Death spread across the lands between through the underground roots of the Great Tree, sprouting in the form of Deathroot. Yeah. We know the full story behind that now, with Ronnie and whatnot. Alright, let's go say hi to our beast clergyman friend. And he's gonna probably give us another incantation. And not really say much else.
It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated. America! Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again? Tarnished. My thanks for thy long labor. But I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
Ooh, thank you for the smithing stone. There we go, we finished his quest line. Yay! We got all the death root. And it crashed out. Had a little crash out against America. Well, I'll have to ponder the implications of that later, but for the time being, let's head back to this grace, I think? Yeah. Seek head. No, seek the consecrated snowfield. There we are. Precious item ahead, apparently. We gotta get the map here. That's something that we can definitely prioritize. Seek light. Seems familiar, so to speak. Visions of horse. Alright. Where's this so-called precious item? Yeah, that's a pretty good pickup. I'm happy with that. Ooh, I like the music here. But yeah, also I'm getting flashbacks to Dark Souls 2 now. Please. Please no horse. There better not be any horsies here. Music here is nice. That's a bear? Lumi can identify basic animals, that's awesome. Oh, can I not activate this? It's pointing to the east. Or, no, it's... Yeah, it's pointing to the east, which we've already been to the east, so I guess, I mean, it's just pointing towards the dungeon we just went through. Danger! Yeah, I'm in danger. Oh, there's a ghost here. That means I get to do NPC dialogue. Show me the path, O gentle light. The promised path to the Halig tree. Okay. So just follow the gentle lights to the Halig tree. Cool. That's if we wanted to skip over everything here, because I know there's a bunch of questline things. Praise the stars and short grace ahead. Oh, thank you. So that would be our primary way of navigating us with these lights. But from what I understand, this is basically another open world section. I don't think it's as big as Mountaintops of the Giants, but it still is open world. We're dashing through, so to speak, precious item ahead. Okay. Let's go back to the Round Table Hold now, because it does mention Gideon will have new dialogue once you reach this area. And of course, we all love Gideon, don't we? You know, he's so charming, he's so kind, you know, he really... He cares, you know? He's someone who cares, you know? He cares so much. Yeah, everybody loves Gideon. He's just such a lovable, charming guy.
You. What is it?
You don't have... or unlocated demigods? Will you have anything new here?
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, his twin, Malay, Lunar Princess, and the Rani has said so here at if you should learn it. I'll trade your findings for a hidden. We both design as such.
No, he doesn't have new dialogue. The guide lied. I love when the guide lies. Like, let me read what it says. It says, after reaching the consecrated snowfield, speak to Gideon in the Round Table Hold. He didn't have anything new to say, so that was pointless. Alright, well, I guess I can remove... Get me when I spread misinformation. I'm guessing, in case you hadn't seen, like, that dialogue of him talking about the unlocated demigods, potentially. So yeah, I see here, there's the stuff with Latenna to finish her quest line. There is the Palace of Mogwin, which that's how you finish Vade's quest line, and also you fight Moog, surprising absolutely no one. And then there's stuff with Millicent, like closer to the Halig tree, because obviously, like, she's been trying to find her mother, Melania. But I'm literally at the consecrated snowfield, Grace. Bitch didn't have anything new to say. Alright, well, you got the Grace. Oh, hey, it's some nobles. You friendly? Precious item ahead. Didn't expect noble. Yeah, we're just chilling. Look, it's the product of America's Golden Order. Isn't it brilliant? I too also want to live forever. Behold Scarab. Literally anything but an ancient somber smithing stone. Oh, hi there. No, I believe the reward for finishing Latenna's questline is an ancient somber smithing stone, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh, hey wolves. Oh, is that an Albinauric archer? Sure is. These are also absolutely horrifying to fight in Night Rain. Because there's a gank fight where there's like 2 of them in a very, very tiny room in some ruins. But at least in that game, you know, you have like your character abilities and everything. All I got here is just running. I mean, I guess I can get on Torrent. Oh, yeah, and then get hit by Frostbite, and then survive on 1 HP. That's awesome. Miracles really do exist. No, but seriously, fuck these Albinauric archers. Except Latenna, she's fine. Me pulling out that I can't be racist. I'm friends with an Albinauric card. I think the Albinaurics are fine. They're chill. It's just when they attack me, I just have to defend myself. It's really that simple. I kind of just want to focus on getting the map, and then we can get all the other items in this area. And of course, boss fights and whatnot. Oh. Hi there. Well, that's from a spirit caller snail. Hi, are you friendly? I'm guessing no. Okay, but that Torch Noble is actually really scary. Because of just like the active hitbox in front of them. If you're not like using, yeah, if you're not using like a thrusting weapon or like any sort of range, they actually do a surprising amount of damage. Okay, I hear another spirit. Oh, I can actually see a little bit better for a second. Oh, these are the electric orbs from... Oh god. I forgot how you dealt with them. I didn't, personally. Oh, okay, so they go away after shooting their zappy lightning. But I don't know, these were from Siofor River. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. I didn't expect these two would be chill. A vigor moment. I think the strat is either just hop on Torrent or just hide behind cover like this. Or, you know, just spam dodge roll and scream and cry and just hope that everything turns out okay. I am going very much off the path. I think it'd be a lot easier to make my way around the consecrated snowfield if I had the map. So yes, I will focus on getting the map, and then we can come back here. Just gotta make sure I don't fall off a cliff and die. That looks like a safe drop down. Well, as safe as it can get, considering our favorite lightning orbs are here. Alright, I would be really disappointed in Torrent if they were not capable of dodging those. Oh, alright. No level up just yet. I could probably unequip the Gold Scarab. I really don't need the extra levels now. But also, what if I got to level 200 before the DLC? And that would be pretty cool. The runes, exactly. I'm addicted to runes. Not to using the consumable ones, but collecting them off of enemies. Where's the map? Alright, we have two item descriptions here. Map Consecrated Snowfield. Map of Consecrated Snowfield and environs. The route for this land, crossed east to west by a frozen river, leads to Miquella's Halig Tree. This is the path taken by those unchosen, though it is a trail all the same. Okay. Oh, I see the frozen river on the map there. Okay. So east to west by the frozen river. And then Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 23. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge of surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following: frozen raisin, clarifying cured meat, and clarifying white cured meat. So nothing that I really care about? Shoot. I'll take a look. What is a frozen raisin? Probably scrolled past it. Oh, here it is. Feed a torrent to vastly restore HP. Okay. I would honestly just rather use one of my flasks instead of feeding torrent like that. To get this far for the madness resistance consumable? Yeah, that's rough. Hey Melissa, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I thank you for the head pats. Okay, there we go. So now I actually know where I'm going. Oh, and thank you for the self-care redeem. Yeah, we can absolutely take a break since it's been another hour of stream. Oh, that's the Halig Tree. And that looks very cool. So there's a minor Erd tree here. There's a cave here. There's some ruins. Is there... Did I spot a church? There is a church, yeah, up here. I want to explore... I guess we can go from here and then, like, go northeast and just, like, check along the perimeter here. Check out that spot there. Yeah. There's a bunch to explore. But first, yeah, let's just fast travel here and we'll take that break. And of course we have a bunch of questline stuff to do in the Consecrated Snowfields. Including going to Mogwin Palace. Apparently there's a way to access the palace through this location. without needing to use Vare's item. So, I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can, / want to. And we'll be back after a short little break. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Thank you, Melissa, for reminding me to take that break. I was going to take it pretty soon. It's always nice when someone reminds me to have it. And, yeah, let's explore now. Now that we actually have the map, now that we actually know where we can go in the consecrated snowfield, instead of wandering aimlessly, we have a path to follow. So yeah, we're just gonna go up along the eastern side here and check everything out. Hey Moon, it's lovely to see you around. You're the sleepiest? Aww. Do you need to nap? Do you need to sleep more? I'm gonna get you a shout out and also the Ko-fi command for you, but I do understand that you are nearing your goal. Well, it's like the frigid outskirts. Yeah, there was a player message talking about it. Welcome to the consecrated snowfields. We finished everything that we can do in the mountaintops of the giants, which involved fighting against the fire giants. And now we're here. And we're heading to this place. See that? We're going there. But before then, we gotta do everything here. So I'll just put a marker, like, here, I guess, and I'll just head towards it. Yeah, welcome to the frigid outskirts, younger brother. Yeah, so we got the scarab here, and then we didn't really go along this path. I'll just go on foot. Treasure chest ahead, in short, be wary of procession. Okay. Oh, yes, yeah, here's the procession. Kinda shitty that the trolls sided with, you know, Marika during the war against the giants, and yet end up getting enslaved anyway. Really makes you think. Right. Good old Ordovus's Vortex. Nothing beats Ordovus's Vortex. And we can land another one of these. And that kills. And we do it again. Okay, now we can check out the chest. St. Trina's torch. Ooh, okay. Oh, look, it's a Kaiden mercenary. Was a Kaiden mercenary. Or Kadeen, however you want to say it. Get to be in those mountains by myself in the cold weather. Yeah, absolutely. But thankfully this is better than Frigid Outskirts, because there were no fucking horses to ruin your day. And you have a map. And there's also these lights that are meant to guide you. So thankfully it's a lot better. Let's take a look at St. Trina's torch. St. Trina's torch. Candle stand torch that burns with a light purple flame. The carvings depict St. Trina, but in adult form, somewhat unnervingly. The light purple flame induces sleep. Unique skill is Fires of Slumber. Blow into the candlestick's flame, creating a stream of hazy purple fire to cover the ground ahead. The intoxicating flames inflict the sleep ailment upon foes. Okay. And yep, it's got that sleep build-up, of course. Strength, dex, and faith scaling. Okay. I don't really see the carvings all that close. I was trying to see if I could spot them. Yeah, the carvings depict St. Trina, but in adult form somewhat unnervingly. It scales better of dex than strength. Yeah. It's a little bit silly. Alright. Oh wait, no, sorry, I want to look at the description one more time. Alright. So my neighbors decided to just start mowing their lawn. So, best of holding it yourself, finding a good camera angle if you want to see the face. Okay. I love when neighbors mow their lawn during my streams. So, hopefully we don't uncover too much important lore stuff during that time, because I cannot process information with the constant whirr in the background. Also, there were wolves here. Moon, don't look. Alright. Just keep making our way up here. Saint Trina is a figure that we really haven't heard all too much about, so, I mean, any items talking about Saint Trina are very much appreciated. You know, I would subscribe to the belief of Saint Trina. I too love sleeping. Though I do wonder if this is perhaps an eternal sleep type deal, as opposed to just sleeping is cool. Oh my god, that lawnmower is so loud. That's alright though, because we're just exploring. We're kind of a dead end here. We're literally just like rubbing up against the edge of the mountaintops here so that we don't miss anything at all. Oh, player messages here, which means that there's something ahead. Right ahead, and then behold underground tomb. Ooh, okay. This way? Yep, all the messages just be saying underground tomb ahead. Here it is. Fundraiser to update the neighbor's lawnmower model to one that doesn't make noise. God, for real though. I'm good to keep playing with like the lawnmower going. It's just like, if I'm reading item descriptions or there's dialogue going, I'm reading the words and my brain is trying to process them, but my brain is also like hyperfixating on the constant lawnmower sound, so it can't process it as easily. Look, misophonia is a bitch. Call it sound sensitivity if you want. But misophonia is the term that I would use. Because holy shit, lawn mowing pisses me off. It's just the sound of it makes me want to rip someone's eyeballs out and let chaos take the world. You know what, maybe Shabriri has a point. See ya, imp. Sorry, what was this dungeon called again? The Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. What an original name. Thanks for the tip, Dung Eater. Liar, therefore still no horse. There's no horse. Okay, let's see if there's like... There's probably a gimmick with this. Yeah, we can go up here. Is that going up and down automatically, or... No, that's being triggered by me jumping. Yeah, because, like, jumping into things does a little bit of knockback and, like, a bit of damage. Activate this. Are we ready for more imp ganks? I can't wait for more imp ganks. Let me guess, there's one in this room. Yeah, first I have to survive the trap, and then... Yes, there are indeed imps. Holy shit, and that's a... Great, great. So, you know how last time I was talking about how much I hate the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs? Like, genuine despise? Just what I wanted, you know, just... I, too, love only doing a single hit during those openings. Right, the anti-strafe move. I'm dead from that. Oh no, I live, I live. I really thought the glintstone was just gonna shred me. Okay, I think the sorcerer ones are a bit easier for me to handle. Like, obviously the reason why I don't like them is just purely from a skill standpoint. I'm just bad at fighting them. And I'm willing to accept that, I'm willing to own that. Because yeah, there's absolutely a difference between it being bad game design and me being bad at the game. Where you're right, okay. I kind of want to go this way first. Oh. Oh, hi. Where would I be without Ordovus's vortex? Okay, so that's just a dead end there. We can continue on ahead. We've been told to be wary of right. Well, honestly, if you just roll around most corners, then you'll probably be fine. But no, another strat is the Dark Souls 2 classic of just holding up your shield constantly while walking around. Oh god. Hi there. You, you come here often? Actually, let me try pest threads. Does that hit? Oh yeah, it hits. It certainly hits. For not much at all. Yeah, it physically connects with the enemy. That it certainly does. And it does an amount of damage. Okay, jump attack. There we go. Well, we got through that, like, relatively unscathed. So I'm happy with that. Imped Elder. Okay. Would this be a hidden path? No horse ahead. Yeah, no. I thought to give it a try. If I get out of this dungeon and my neighbors are still mowing their lawn, I might lose it. We can go this way now. We'll just roll through here. Oh, it's a clean rot knight. It's not an imp for once. Oh, I really ran straight into that. Ugh. There we go, problem solved. I think. Yeah, problem solved. Still no tunnel. Gonna roll into the wall anyway, just to... Yeah, you know, maybe, just maybe it's a hidden wall this time. Surely. Oh god. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Great, 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 great. That's lovely. I love onion rings! Holy shit! Okay, there we go. Can you please drop your Halo Scythe? Did you actually drop a Halo Scythe? Please say you did. Oh god, I'm out of healing. Hold on. You're just... Are you fucking kidding me? No. Do I not get that drop now? This is probably armor, yeah. Which is okay, because we've already collected parts of the armor set. Or the sword. If only I had a horse. Okay, well thankfully running back through here won't be too bad. Just double checking around here. We did this room, we went up there. Okay, yep. Just gotta go through this whole gauntlet again. So I could try to rush through it and die. Or we can just slowly and patiently go through it. There we go. You know it's loud when, like, goddamn Elden Ring is quieter than this lawn mowing. You know, FromSoft games, which are notoriously known to be really loud. Especially Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. Okay, so we go this way now, I think? Oh wait, do I want that to be there? No, I don't. Because that makes my life harder in the future, so we want to hit that and run. Wait, we want to hit that and run? Hit and run? The Simpsons hit and run? Oh my goodness. I've just figured it out. I've solved the entire mysteries of Elden Ring. Step aside, Vati Vidya. Here's my glorious video essay on how Elden Ring connects to The Simpsons hit and run. Yes, I'm losing my mind. Or maybe my mind was lost long ago. They give a decent bounty of runes. Makes sense given the effort to fight them is quite significant. Okay, so let's run this back. Yeah, if we can just take them on one by one, that would be fantastic. I could also, like, try and bait them into the trap down there, maybe, but I think I'm overcomplicating things. Just kill them. Please, 25k. Yeah, decent amount. Alright, there we go. It'd be really cool if you dropped one of your Halo scythes. Because I have the winged scythe, or the winged scythe, but not the Halo scythe. I love Miquella's rings of light. They're so glorious. I keep messing up the backstab, but that's okay. Because we did it. Left or lover. Yeah. The Clean Rot Knights definitely have aura. Lots and lots of aura. Okay, well now that we've been up here... Oh, I see. They use this to go up now, I guess? You, like, hit it, and then... Yep. There we go. Oh, nope, nope, shit. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's all good. It's all just fun games, don't worry. Sorry, I do want to double check this path up here. Okay, no, it's just the watchdog. Well, I guess I'll kill it then. Sure, why not? Just to assert dominance. What fun games till the flying watchdogs attack. So true. And look, the more time I waste here, maybe my neighbors will be done mowing the lawn by the time we get to, like, something actually relevant. Ow. Ow. I love these enemies. They're so much fun. You fucking... just snapped the other direction. That's what I get for trying to walk around them instead of running. Now you fucking what? They just changed directions. They're like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you too, watchdog. How big is your fucking lawn? It's been like 30 minutes. It's not that big. Oh god, please. Please spare me this misery. Okay, don't switch up on me again like that, please. Thank you. I know that took a lot of restraint. Right, I forgot about you. Okay, and I'm not gonna go up the path with the watchdog, because, yes, that is just a dead end. And I won't fight the two Clean Rot Knights again, either. Get rid of you, and then come down here. we got a drop. It's another helm. Damn. Alright, I forgot about you as well. Sound sensitivity is just fucking up my ability to remember things. Alright, just sit here, chill, and then jump. Perfect. Good luck, thank you. They stopped! Oh my goodness! They stopped! My glorious ears! I can actually hear the Elden Ring ambience now. Alright, well, let's just go do the dungeon boss, I guess. Actually, I should probably hit this so that I don't get hit on the way out. Alright, are we fighting more watchdogs? What does this player say? Weak foe ahead? Okay. Oh. The Putrid Grave Warden Duelist. Whoa! That's a cool design. And it's like it's a unique version of the Duelist. This isn't a night rain, so I don't have 400 hours of experience to fall back on. It doesn't seem like you're as easily staggered. Well, I say as I get the stance break, but I mean mini staggers with like jump attacks. Hey, first try. Ooh, a Great Grave Glovewort and the Rudden Keeper Cloak. Rudden Gravekeeper Cloak. Ooh, yeah, we're getting a lot of materials to max out our stuff. Which makes sense considering that we are nearing the end of the base game, from what I understand. Alright, let's take a look at our loot, and we can definitely get a level up. Just wanna go to this grace here. Yeah, I give up on the idea of leveling Arcane, let's just keep leveling Faith. Strength Faith seems fine to me. I don't know what I want to get my Faith to, I'd have to look up all the different soft caps. Maybe 50? 50 seems like a decent amount. That's a lot of levels, but it means we'd be able to use a bunch of different things. No, I feel like that's a bit too excessive. Because, like, yeah, I might be able to cast more incantations, but I barely have any FP to do so. You're not gonna believe this, they fucking started lawn mowing again. I thought it was over. I thought they stopped. Maybe like 40, 45, that would be a decent amount. Let me just put a point into mine for now. To get to 100 FP. Let's take a look at our item descriptions. The claw mark seal soft caps at 43. Okay. That seems like a decent point to go to then. We have 2 item descriptions to go through. Starting with the Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak. Thick, bristly cloak, eaten through by scarlet rot. The symbol of an underground gravekeeper's station. Oh, that was thankfully really short and easy to read. Okay. And then the Imphead Elder. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling an elder, it holds trace amounts of arcane knowledge. Okay. Might have more if you alter the cloak? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at that then, I guess. Typically, item descriptions don't change that much, or change at all if you alter, but I guess we could take a look. Okay. That's pretty much it, and everything else we got in the dungeon is stuff that we've obtained before. Yeah, let's take a look at that. I know we could go to Bach and he can do it for free. But I think you can still read the item description of the altered version. Oh, actually no. Yeah, there is a different item description here. Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak altered. Cloak wrapped with bronze snakes, eaten through by scarlet rot. Worn by gladiators who were driven from the Colosseum, the wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes. Right, we keep having like this symbolism of snakes. And we were told in one item description that like they're looked down upon as like enemies of the Erd Tree. Very, very interesting stuff to say the least. But yeah, that's cool. I wonder, yeah, most of the other item descriptions don't change. Oh, wait, actually. Blythe's armor's slightly different here. Blythe, who served as Ronnie's shadow, was a loyal ally who would defy destiny itself if it would have him turn upon his lady, and he did. Alright. Oh wow, you can turn that into a hat. It's like, it's been a while since I've looked at all the, like, the altered versions of these. Ooh. I have, like, a cool helmet here. Alright. Let's keep exploring now. I'm just gonna keep heading up there. Yeah, I imagine that we'll need another stream here in the consecrated snowfield, and then next week we can start on the Halig tree. Which means we don't get to spend any of December in the snowy areas. Like, I know I'm Australian and it's like, it's transitioning to summertime here, but for all you in the US and the Northern Hemisphere, it would have been cool to have, like, the Elden Ring Christmas special. Merry Christmas, everyone. Let's get burnt by the fire giant together. Oh, I also know that we can start the DLC soon. And I will know when, like, we'll have the option to start the DLC. which we won't be doing that. Oh, God. Oh, hi! God damn it, Radigan, how many wolves do you fucking have? These ones are a lot cooler than the ones they have in Night Rain. The ones in Night Rain only use sorceries. It's like, it's meant to represent the union between Radigan and Renala. So both using incantations and sorceries is like thematically cool. There we go. Not cool if you kill me though. Oh my god, just... There we go. Oh, I might be dead here. I might be cooked. I can't see. Damn it. Got me with the incantation blade. Definitely we've been seeing an uptick in deaths over these past few streams. It makes sense, like we're getting to the end game of the base game, and as a result, encounters are a lot more deadly. There's a lot of enemies that I have not seen before, obviously, so I don't have that experience against them. And my gut feeling is that the DLC is what's going to be, like, the biggest killer of all. I don't know if the DLC difficulty is, like, overhyped. Because I know it was a lot of people's first ever FromSoft DLC. But... I mean, I expected it'll be hard. Without a doubt. I don't know if the DLC is going to be as hard as some people were making it out to be, like, impossibly difficult hard. The Red Wolf is fine, it's just, like, the other wolves that are a problem. So yeah, with the right spacing, you can get a huge punish on a lot of the moves. I can't get a full charge of Rodovus's Vortex, though, sadly. Like this here, if you walk back and then do a charge heavy, you get a punish. Okay, phew. Make sure you pet the doggo. Hey Haru, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We be exploring the consecrated snowfield of Elden Ring at the moment. Oh, portal. Dare I go into this portal? I'm just gonna mark it for now. I think... Oh wait, no. Uh... We'll go through it. If it takes us to like Mogwin Palace or whatever, we can just go back. Don't remember this one either. Oh, it took us to the other side of the river. That makes sense. Oh shit, is it... I failed? I can't go back through the way gate. I have to fast travel back. I think it actually makes sense. How unusual. It doesn't dump you in the middle of like an endgame area. For no reason. Okay, I'm gonna go there now. Oh wait, wrong way. You gotta teleport to a random high-level dungeon in Caelid, exactly. Although, to be fair, that's mostly the trap chests that do that kind of thing. I'm guessing that Red Wolf respawns. Because I did want to just, like, briefly check around this section again. It's also quite hard to see. Right. So the wolf would be along here. Oh no, maybe it doesn't respawn. Although I am, like, moving around a lot in the hopes that if it did respawn, it wouldn't follow me. Yeah, I just want to travel along this western side here and find a safe drop down. That looks safe? Fingers crossed. No, that... Oh, no. Yeah, we're alive. Okay, phew. Is this a mimic? This game hasn't... Oh, there we go, Rune Arc. This game hasn't had, like, an actual mimic in it before. So I'm wary that they might do it... They might do it, like, a single time. Yourself horse and then try jumping. Being much more thorough than I ever was. I just like exploring. That's like my favorite part of Souls games, I would say. Like, exploring the lore would be my favorite aspects. So, since there's a lot to explore, there's a lot to uncover. It's pretty nice. Albinoric Rise. Hell yeah. Treasure chest ahead. Well, you must solve the puzzle to enter. The patience for the fog. Oh, that makes absolute sense. Try jumping, then treasure chest ahead. We did get that. Visions of Despair. Okay. I probably need to go to the foot of the rise to get the hint. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. I guess it helps that I can, like, read the map and I generally know where, like, the key landmarks are of this place. Because, like, obviously that's a cave over there, there's some ruins here, there's, like, more ruins around here. There's a church to the northwest, like... Just going towards landmarks is helping a bunch, but then, of course, being thorough on the way there. Like, checking every single corner of the map. Okay, where is my hint? After I deal with the imps. You're fighting... Try summoning weak foe. Oh, like spirit ashes? Try flower? Do we have the imp ashes? I think we do. I'm gonna check through my inventory and scroll past it like 10 times. Where be the imps? Demi-humans, claiming ashes. I need to actually just look at the name instead of like squinting at the icon. Stray ashes, Albinorix. I think I can do Albinorix because it's the Albinoric rise, but Archer ashes. Do we not have imp ash? I swear we did. Latenna, I mean, we have Latenna. You'd have to have bought the imp ashes from someone. Okay, well, I do want to open all the Sorcerer's Rises, so let's... I don't need to put a marker on it. Let's just leave that there for now, and I guess I can, like, travel along here back to this Grace. And then I was thinking of taking a little stretch and hydrate break, and during that break I can look up where we get the imp ashes. Oh, wait, balls. Oh my gosh! It's Sorcerer Selen! Oh god. Now that's a lot of damage. Windstone Crossing Cookbook. Okay. So they're all gone. Yeah, I'm guessing I just need to buy the imp ashes from like a nomadic merchant. I'll just have to look up which one. Oh, an item. Another three Michaela's lilies. My, I'm being spoiled today. I wanted to see if there's anything up this structure now. Ugh. Hold on. Thank you. It was pointless, but it was also worth it. Oh, yeah, I don't want to fall to my death, so I gotta be careful. I gotta look where I'm dropping down to first. Right, if there's anything, like, else important here, I can just look it up. Like in this section. So yeah, we'll head to the Grace and take that break. I'll look up where to get the ashes. We can solve that Sorcerer's Rise, and then just spend the rest of the stream exploring, because we have to do all bosses, and there's definitely more bosses to be found around this section of the map. No level up just yet. Alright, yes, I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. I'm gonna go look up where to get these ashes and stretch a little, and I'll see you all after the break. And take care of yourselves, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Don't know if I read the message from you, Haru, there. You said my first playthrough is also very thorough like yours. Yeah, but in my case, we're doing all bosses and all Steam achievements and everything in a single playthrough, you know, via save file duplication. So this is probably the most thorough that I'm ever going to get with a video game that we play on stream. Yeah. Also, I just checked. I got a Steam achievement for defeating the fire giant, so yippee! Alright, I... Oh, right, yes, the ashes. I looked it up. You get them at the Isolated Merchant here, at the Ria Lucaria Academy. So we'll go and pick those up so we can solve that Sorcerer's Rise. Liurnia jump scare. Liurnia was such a massive region. We were in Liurnia for so long. Compared to, like, all the other regions that, like, we've gotten through relatively quickly. You know, relatively quickly within the context of this playthrough, of course. Well, just, you know, gotta aggro every single wolf in the area to kill me while I talk to the merchant. Let me just deal with them real quick. I have one fear, and that is getting attacked during dialogue. Because this is Liurnia, we are very much overpowered. It seems like they're being pretty passive, but I'm not gonna risk it. Also, lucky number 777. Hell yeah. Alright, so we go here, we buy the Fanged Imp ashes from the Isolated Merchant, and then we can be on our way.
Back already. Unusual fella, aren't we? Did this aged merchant have something that caught your eye?
Yeah, actually. Fanged Imp ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon 2 Fanged Imp spirits. These spirits are well suited to causing a disturbance, moving nimbly like pests and hurling magic pots. The 2 imps seem fond of each other's company. There we go.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you. Okay. Oh wait, we got the whole entire map uncovered. Look at this. Well, I think? Yeah. Whoa, that's awesome. I can see the full Elden Ring map now. God, look just how much we've explored. A lot of water, that's true. I'm gonna give this game a 7 out of 10. It's too much water. Well, yeah. It's just cool to see, like, the whole thing now. We started here in Limgrave, we did the Weeping Peninsula. Went through to Liurnia, did everything in Liurnia, went to Caelid. Very impressive, just, like, how much there is in this map. I'd absolutely love to have, like, a wallpaper of this map. Like, in real life, obviously. Alright, let's go to this Grace, and we'll just go to the Sorcerer's Rise. I guess clear out. Oh, right, we also got the Glintstone Craftsman Cookbook. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook 8. A record of crafting techniques left by a Glintstone craftsman who served the Academy. Contains information on foul sorceries, such as they were called. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following. Academy Magic Pot. Okay. That's just an improved version of a magic throwing pot. Presumably. But we can just head up this way. Or... yeah. Like magic pots, but more expensive. Yeah, that's exactly what you want your consumables to be in Elden Ring. You want them to be incredibly expensive to craft. So that you spend 90% of your playthrough just gathering the materials. Oh god, I'm... No, I'm not lost. It's just... oh. Old codger? No? Never mind. Yeah, I want to spend hours farming this Pagodin for their teeth, exactly. I have absolutely nothing against anyone who... oh shit. Oh shit! My life is a comedy. Just want to go to the rise, damn it. Just leave me alone. But I was gonna say, I have, like, absolutely nothing against people who want to cheat in, like, 999 of every single crafting material. It feels like the crafting system in this game is just kind of tacked on, you know? It's like, oh, it's an open world game, we have to have crafting. Every open world game has crafting. Imagine if you could just buy throwing pots. That would be cool. And we have to have crafting and mines. Mine crafting. Alright, bit of fall damage there, that's a-okay though. Alright, use... there we go. We're gonna be friends? Is that the solution? You both good? Or do I have to summon Albinorix? Oh, do I need to kill everything here? Okay, well I did it. Oh, I hear them vanishing? Oh, no. Oh, there's more of them, I see. Seal the rise open. Okay. We just had to take out these enemies. Thanks, imps. They could follow me around. Little goobers. Okay, I'm wondering if we get a memory stone for this, or if it's just gonna be another sorcery that we can't use. I don't know how many memory slots total you get in this game. Visions of Despair. No! No, my friends! Don't fade away! Don't leave me! That's a really... actually, I'm gonna go write out that message, because that one is, like... actually quite funny. Because, yeah, your imps are fading. They're gonna die. Are we jumping in the treasure chest ahead? We already did that. Graven Mass Talisman. Oh, okay, so it's just like that other talisman, but better. Graven Mass Talisman. A talisman depicting the first school of Graven Mages, a nightmare that would continue to haunt the Academy. Greatly raises potency of sorceries. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. And yeah, Selen obviously became a school of graven mages. Alright. These ones are freezing. There's like some ice crystals and whatnot. Alright. Can you please vanish? I mean, they can vanish on their own, but... I mean, I guess I could do this jump. She says she guesses, but she's gonna die. I lived! Just kidding. Haha. Okay, see you, imps. Okay, so we've done everything all the way around here. I guess let's go to these ruins now. Like, and also here. Actually, yeah, let's start with here. I'm dead! Goodbye! Oh wait, no, I lived. Oh my goodness. I really thought it was so over. But we were so back. How many times must this area scare me that I'm gonna die from fall damage? Oh, yeah, we've already opened this chest here, did we not? Oh no, this is a different one. Alright, well then it's worth taking out this group of enemies. I was also thinking potentially the Cerulean Dagger Talisman could be handy. As like a neat little way for me to replenish FP in between all of my charge L2s. And this weapon art's just, it's okay. You know, it's decent. They should buff it. Glowing curved sword, okay. Might as well clear out the rest of the nobles here to get the floss replenish. Sorry, Marika told me to kill you. Alright. So we're gonna head over there, we're gonna check that out a little bit. But first, let's check out the... oh god, wrong menu. The Flowing Curved Sword, which... wow, it's a curved sword. Wait, I hear something. Okay, no, it's just the cart making noises, I think. What's that noise? It almost sounds as if there's like an invisible force stalking us, and I don't like that. Oh well, if there is an invisible stalker here to come and kill me, then get it over and done with. Flowing curved sword. Legends speak of a master... Sorry, legends speak of a master of the sword garbed in blue, and his curved blade that was patterned after flowing water. Strong attack unleashes a series of strikes akin to a dance, offering a glimpse into the legend. And spinning slash is the skill, it's infusible. Yep, that's pretty much it. It's just a curved sword. I wonder if that relates to the dancer talisman that we have. Although I think in that talisman description the dancer is described as female. Who knows? I mean, I could literally check if I wanted to, but I don't feel like it. So I think we did check out this section a little bit, or yeah, we did. And it didn't seem as if there was much to find here, other than, I guess, a bunch of crafting materials and zappy orbs. And a lot of scarabs, like a bunch of them. So, I mean, we'll just take this opportunity to grab all the rhymed crystal buds and we can take out the ancestral follower. Ooh, Stalwart Horn Charm. Nice. The only place where rhymed crystal buds naturally grow. Okay. I don't really need them for anything in particular, but it's still nice to collect a bunch. In the rare off chance that I decide I actually want to use consumables. Okay, but that's everything there. And the ruins that I wanted to go to is right ahead here. But first, let's take a look at the talisman here. Stalwart Horn Charm. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers. Greatly raises robustness. Robustness governs resistance to blood loss and frost. Said to be a budding horn. The ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers, over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Like, you can tell I'm a little bit tired, because I'm saying the completely wrong words. My brain is trying to auto-complete the sentences, without actually looking at what word is written there. Okay, so yeah, it's basically just the exact same item description as all the other horn charms, except this one looks kind of fucked up. It's like there's blood, and there's frost on it. Blood frost. Alright. I need them to make my enemies do the ice bucket challenge involuntarily. That's awesome. Well, that's a challenge name I've not heard about in a long time. Underground ahead. Yeah, I could tell from the map, but thank you for the directions. First we gotta do the Yellow Annex Ruins. Oh. Well, here's why we got the crafting item for madness resistance. Which reminds me that we still have the subterranean shunning grounds to do in Lanedale. I think there's a point in this guide that mentions it. Because the guide generally tries to order things in, you know, an order that makes sense in terms of levels and difficulty. And Shunning Grounds is considered a little bit more of a late game area. If I want Chaos to take the world, then I absolutely need to do the subterranean Shunning Grounds. We're doing Shunning Grounds sometime before continuing with the main progression? Okay. I was just thinking of waiting until the guide mentioned the location again. But we'll probably be even more over-leveled for the area as a result then. Actually, maybe what we could do is we could do, like, this area and then the Halec tree, and then we can do it. That makes sense to me. Not here, head, therefore likely sadness. That sounds good. Because I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, that makes sense to me. But this isn't required for main progression. Although you could technically say this is main progression, because, like, this is a major area that's probably going to lead to, like, a major boss. I'm going to finish exploring the ruins. It's not main progression, though. Yeah, exactly. It's not, like, absolutely required type deal. But, like, going to the Forge of the Giants is absolutely required to finish the game. I gotta look for the underground part here. Moon says, I don't know if anyone's told you this today, but you're the strongest. Aw, thank you. I'm the strongest. I need a moment to dunk on Fextra Life real quick. The Fextra Life wiki recommends that you do Subterranean Shunning Grounds before the final boss of the game. Like, huh? It's not that late game of an area, is it? What are you on about, Fextra? Oh. Immediately before? Yeah, that's not necessary. Which, by the way, I'm not trusting what Fextra Life says. It's just, I remember when, in the early parts of this playthrough, I did look at the Fextra wiki to see, like, what area order they recommended. And I mean, their recommendations is fine, it's just Shunning Grounds right before the final boss is... I don't know, that feels a bit weird. But, like, there's a million other things that, you know, you could dunk on Fextra for. Like being a grifter, and having really inaccurate wikis, and wiki pages that still aren't finished to this day. A bad wiki plus shit person, exactly. It's been nearly a decade since Dark Souls 3 came out, and a lot of the Dark Souls 3 pages are still just unfinished. Like, there's just missing things on them. Jumping ahead. Yay, I love jumping. Oh god, hi there. Rubs off on the uses. Sometimes I scroll the comments, see just the most unhinged takes. Yeah. That's usually where I find those takes of people saying like, oh my god, Elden Ring is connected to Dark Souls because there's fire in Dark Souls and there's fire in Elden Ring. And that means they're connected. There's stuff like that. Resort to a method of repeatedly upvoting, downvoting the same comment, because you can do that. Really? Oh god, that sucks. The Extra Life comments are miserable. I went onto the page for Bach, and like, basically all of the comments on the Bach page are people like shitting on him and saying they want him to die and all that. I'm like, what did he ever do to you? Like, damn. They're like acting as if Bach killed their entire family. Like, I get not being a fan of the character, that's fine, but like... the levels of hate I see are wild. No trap ahead. Tail required ahead. Okay. Unendurable Frenzy. Can we use this? 31 faith. Okay. Incantation originating from the maddening Three Fingers causes the yellow flame of frenzy to violently burst forth from the caster's eyes. Hold to continue channeling the flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. It is the maddening pain and unstoppable tears of those afflicted with the flame of frenzy brought into being. Okay. Well, here's some more, chaos propaganda. So yeah, we're one faith away from using this. And that practice became particularly popular after the DLC release? I see. When it says Bok killed my family and stole all my runes and levels, told me my dinky is stinky. Damn. I'm sorry that Bok did all of that. It's okay, you can go and give him a larval tear, he'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we found the basement in this ruin, so... there probably isn't any boss here then. Aside from, I guess, like, the troll that we killed, but that... I'd call that more of a mini-boss, if anything. But no, that's just a regular enemy. Like, trolls have always just been regular enemies. Actually, no, not true. There are some boss fights against trolls. Like the Stone Digger troll. Bok is the sweetest boy. I don't trust any soul who hates him. Bok the seamster, at your service. All that, I would still forgive him. Aww. You're very sweet, Moon. Okay, so there's a troll up there. I'm just, like, double-checking all of these ruins, making sure that I get everything. And I guess kill everything. May chaos take the world! I mean, this certainly is chaos here. Just a average Elden Ring moment. Oh, I have yellow. Yippee! Right, we didn't go here. There's more Eyes of Yellow. Epic game theory time. What if the Flame of Frenzy was the first flame from Dark Souls? Oh my goodness. Life-changing theory. My source on this is, I made it up. They'd run out of the materials for madness bonuses. You had to farm the trolls here for more? Okay. Thankfully, we're not gonna need to do that. I say as I nearly get inflicted with madness. In my sources, I made it the fuck up! That's, most Souls lore videos. Very happy to have another stone sword key. I guess let's just take out these last two trolls, and we'll head to the west. Where would I be without Yordovis's vortex? Like, what do you mean this only costs 15 FP? Ah, yes, I sure love my instantly staggering skill. Hey, Creeper Kev, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing okay. I got my shiny sword? I do. We've had it since Lindell, and I'm very happy to have it. It's so cool, it is. I love the funny spinning sword. Alright, so with those ruins out of the way... Oh, we never did the tunnel. We never did the tunnel. You can tell that I'm a bit hungry and a bit tired. Because I completely forgot to do the tunnel. I wanted to clear out the ruins first. I mean, if this tunnel gives us a bunch of smithing stones, I would be really happy about that. It's the Yellow Annex Tunnel! Ooh. Freezing edition. There's sometimes drop-downs you can do from these initial lifts. Doesn't really look like it in this case. But, I mean, I can double-check. Okay, we can get another level up. Let's see. I'm happy to have 100 FP now. So maybe we just get to 31 faith. You are leveled up? Yeah! Thanks to doing every single boss in the game plus Gold Scarab. It's a pretty good talisman, I would say. Yeah, we are, look, at this point, we're just leveling not with the base game in mind, but with the DLC in mind. Yeah, I'll just dump another point into Faith. Because I'm not gonna say no to more incantations. Just Faith, Mind, and Arcane. Literally anything but intelligence. This woman levels literally everything but intelligence. You couldn't force me to play a caster. That would be a challenge run for me, like forcing me to use sorceries in a Souls game. Yeah, okay, like, there are platforms you can technically drop down onto, but it doesn't look like it leads to any items. Unless... No, that looks like something. Back up the lift we go. Oh no. Time for death. Oh. Just the message I wanted to say. Time for death. Grass. Yeah, grass. Touch grass. Touch grace. Alright. Let's actually do this dungeon now after I activate this. If not, I'd win. You're too strong for that. We've died quite a bit this stream. Jumping! Yeah, jumping. Hit my head. Ow. So the might of a knight? Aww. Yeah, I will. Then says, how about this? I propose you play Int in Dark Souls 2 and pivot to hexes once your stats are leveled. Potentially? Dark Orb go burr, you have Dark Weapon to smack things with? Okay, no, I think that sounds good. Don't give up, skeleton. Frost required ahead, therefore sorcery. Okay. Can I drop down there? I mean, I can, but do I want to? Here! Okay. Well, if they're suggesting it, then sure. I missed my drop. That's okay, though, because it didn't kill me. Wow, that was worth the freezing, Grace. Wait, do you? No, you don't slip on the ice. I did check that with the freezing lake, and I was a little bit upset they didn't do that. I can imagine why it would be frustrating, though. First to you, but in marriage? And the marriage wife, you do my proposal, ignored that I proposed to you 200 plus times. I accept your proposal, Moon. Let's get married. And not in the Dark Souls 3 way. Not in the Henri way. I'm gonna grab this item here, and I'll smack this enemy and then I'll look down. Apparently there's a precious item ahead. Let's get married. And, ignore. Not ignored. Yeah, autocorrect is a pain. Autocorrect this! The power of the Crucible. Oh, yeah, it was a smithing stonite. Awesome. Precious item! Yeah! I really need smithing stonates. So this is really nice to have. I'm guessing... Oh. Hi there. Oh. Hi. Nice to see one of the Alabaster Lords here. There we go, the Alabaster Lord Sword. We already have one of those. Yeah. But, I mean, I can just briefly read it again. Great sword forged from blue-white meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients of skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. And the unique skill is Alabaster Lord's Pull. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in, has a greater area of effect than Gravitas. Yeah, so this is the second one that we've picked up. Smithing stones blend into the walls here. People leave messages just to point them out. Yeah, and I really appreciate that. How many ancient dragon smithing stones do I have? That's not a literal question, that's a rhetorical question. They're handing them out now, like Halloween candy, I guess. Just making sure that I'm grabbing all the smithing stones. This is just an Elden Ring so much nicer than Dark Souls. I mean, yeah, I guess in this game we have, you don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right, you don't have the right. And so on and so forth. There's a lot less misogyny in the messages in this game. At least that I've seen. Dark Souls players still trying to come up with their second joke. Okay, I'm a Dark Souls player. I have 2 jokes, misogyny and fat phobia. And tri-finger butthole. Ha ha ha, I'm so funny. Do it! Are you ready? Yes, I did it. It's funny that I read that message after rolling through. It's just instinct at this point. Mr. Stone? Okay, thank you. Yeah, please scream at me, because I actually need them. Oh, thanks for the Smithing Stone 7. Okay. They really do blend in. Oh, there it is. A hold item. Yeah. Keep my eyes peeled. What I should actually do is I should just run up against the walls and just mash the interact button. That way I don't have to see where they are. God, yeah, you do kind of have to squint your eyes a little bit. Up dog. Okay, up dog is funny as well. Yeah, like, I could try to spot them, or I could just, yeah, run up against the wall. Like, does this count? That counts? That tiny little blob there? What's up, dog? Is there a player message pointing this out? I don't think there is. Yeah, I'm gonna put a message here. Let's see. Blank ahead. Would it be a thing? Yeah. Precious item ahead. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna remove that. I want to add a gesture to it of my character pointing forward. Okay, so you have to go toggle message format. You have to add this here. Point forwards. Say precious item ahead. Never forget the first time I got updogged. It's special to me. It's iconic. Yeah, so apparently in this bunch of snow here, there's just a Smithing Stone 8. Look, you can see my character now. So we can get that appraised every now and again. It'd be really cool if we got an appraisal like mid-boss fight. If I left more messages, there'd be a higher chance of that happening. Be wary of close quarters battles in short time for cramped area. Up wolves. Hey Julie, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I mean, I could make that jump, but there's no point. Yeah, it looks like you can drop down to this section. Oh, another Alabaster Lord? Oh no, it's the different type. I forgot what they were called. They're both Stone Skin Lords. So do you drop your weapon as well? No, you just die. Erzern 5. Ooh, that's nice. Precious item head. Like, look at this! How are you meant to spot this? These tiny little blips here are smithing stones. Like, that's a smithing stone. They're so tiny. This dungeon's evil. Just for that alone. Like, I'm gonna be so thorough here, and there'll still be smithing stones that I miss because they're so tiny. I guess another way of doing it, instead of mashing the interact button, is just looking for the interact prompt to appear. I don't even distinguish between the regular ones and somber ones. Yeah, there's one there. Stone 8. Yeah. We need a couple more Smithing Stone 8s, and then we can get our Knight's Greatsword to plus 25, which... I still am gonna use the Knight's Greatsword. It's just, if I need a Greatsword that I can infuse with stuff, then I'm just gonna swap to that. And if I want pure physical damage, I can use it. Because this weapon uses... or does both physical and holy damage. Oh wait. Damn, the glow was still there and I thought I didn't pick it up. I love squinting at every single corner of the dungeon. Wonder if that's a shortcut. Like, there was one there! No player message there. Unless it hasn't loaded in. I can imagine a YouTube video of all the smithing stones in this dungeon, like, being shown. Would have a lot of views and comments. And I don't blame people. Because I feel paranoid. And normally I'm pretty good at getting all the smithing stones in the tunnels, but... this is like... something else. Hey Azura, hope you're doing okay. It's nice to see you around. Alright, I do want to see. I'm guessing this is just a shortcut. Oh yeah, because... oh, this is the start of the dungeon, I see. So even if I did go this way, I wouldn't be able to open the door. This does not open from the side. Deep Rock Galactic map for some reason. It's just a lot of crystals. There's a lot of rocks. I've never played DRG, so I can't comment. Look, there was another smithing stone I missed. The Deep Rock Galactic map for some... oh wait, sorry, I already read that message. Yeah, I'm getting paranoid now. Because there was a smithing stone. How many smithing stones did I miss? I need those smithing stones. I need that money. Just channeling my Tobey Maguire. I need that money. Now, we killed all the enemies, so I don't have to worry about getting jumped. I can just focus on looking for smithing stones, like a paranoid little tarnished. I think after this dungeon we'll wrap up stream, because I'm feeling pretty hungry and tired and whatnot. We can spend tomorrow's stream just wrapping up the consecrated snowfields. Yeah, there's the ladder here, obviously. We got all the smithing stones down there, right? Surely. Or did we? Just gonna run up against the walls. Make sure. But we should have enough smithing stones to get at least one of our weapons to plus 25 now. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for these messages. Is that a stone? I'm looking at, like, anything, and I'm like, is that a stone? I have to remember all this. Just let player messages do the work. I guess it also helps if you, like, know exactly how many there are. You can just count them in your head. It's like, oh, if there's, you know, 8 smithing stone 8s here, you can just go like, oh, that's 1, that's 2, 3, 4, and so on and so forth. We'll see if I remember this on my second playthrough. But I think... it feels like everything... Past a certain point, I know that I've been thorough, like... Once we start getting near the final room, that's when I hit the point where I'm like, oh yeah, I've gotten everything here. God, yeah, my shoulder's killing me. Ugh, I need to massage that a little bit. So that's also part of the reason why I'm thinking of, wrapping up soon. A good shoulder massage would fix me, I think. Hold item. Yeah. This is why we play in online mode, because imagine going through this entire dungeon offline and being like, why are there no smithing stones? Okay. I think, yep, my paranoia has settled. Because we'll go up this ladder and then we'll see my message, and then, like, from that point onwards I know that I've found everything. Mint says, I love how the comments on those videos are like, oh my gosh, you're a lifesaver. I spent 2 hours looking through this cave but couldn't find the lost one. You graciously showed it at 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Please fuck my wife in front of me. You've earned it. It is literally that, though. But I know this because I do look up those types of videos. If I need to find something, but... you know, written guides aren't helping. You have at least 8 smithing stone 8. Yep, I do. So I got everything then. Very happy then. These don't have a... No, we've read this item description before. I was just curious. They're thought to have been used to hone the weapons of the champions of the war against the giants at the birth of the Erd Tree. Alright, so we can just take on the boss and then wrap up stream. Oh, and of course we can go to the round table and get the plus 25 armament achievement. There we go. Is it weak foe ahead? Is it another Alabaster Lord? What? Astel, the fuck are you doing here? Nope, it's Astel Stars of Darkness. What do you mean that you're back? Or no, this is probably another one. There's multiple. There's multiple of these star creatures. Thank you, Rodon, for saving us from this hell. I'm so sorry, Radon. I wasn't familiar with your game. Damn it. Ugh. God, I was kind of hoping for just a nice and relaxing and easy boss to end the stream on. What do you mean, Lumi? Isn't this boss nice and relaxing? Oh, right, yeah, they teleport and then they do the grab, and that got me a bunch times. Yeah. Oh, that grab. Oh. Yeah, well, thankfully, the boss run back is, like, non-existent now. Because we have the door here, so we can just go through. I could equip a talisman for, like, magic damage negation if I want to make things a bit easier, but, like, fuck it, we ball. Just don't get hit. Oh, I see, right, yeah, so the laser can get interrupted by the foliage here. Okay, teleport. As soon as I see a teleport, like, that's my cue to run the fuck away. Speaking of which, but they teleport behind me. So the solution for that slam attack is just run away, right? Because that's what I always do, but I'm wondering if there's a, like, alternate punish that you can do. Oh, nope. Thank goodness I avoided that. Solution is to not be near it, which I find very difficult. Yeah. Okay, teleport behind me. You're gonna grab me. No, you're not. Fuck you. When I saw the fight in Night Rain, I was like, oh, I guess in base Elden Ring, you can use Torrent during this fight to outrun the slam attack. Oh, how wrong I was. I could just throw lightning spears. That's also an option, but I'm getting hit by this. Well, there's the massage that I wanted. Getting crushed. Estelle, why you like this? This boss is great! Intentional voice crack. I do know that you can roll through that, like, anti-gravity attack, and I feel like a badass whenever I do it. But not this time. Okay, yeah, Lightning Spear does not do much. Nor would I really expect it to. Oh wait, no, never mind. I found the solution. The beast clergyman is our friend. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and roll through it that time. I'll just take a free damage window. Look, it's the slam, it's everyone's favorite. Here it is again! Oh wait, no. I'm glad it wasn't. Oh, there it is. Like, sometimes there's just no counterplay to it. It's like, oh. You die now. Please don't teleport behind me. Thank you. Yeah, if Estelle teleports behind you, that means it's the grab move. Oh, yeah, fuck you. I'm not gonna go for a charge heavy or anything. I'm just going straight into it. I guess I can land a follow-up, though. Are you... I've never seen that move before. Couple more hits, please. I'm getting hit by that. No, don't do that move again! I'm just dead. That just kills me. I hate that grab attack. I wanna get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. I love the one-shot grab attack. It's so awesome. Oh. Like, even regular Estelle wasn't this hard. Or maybe I'm misremembering, because I feel like I beat the regular Estelle, like, on my first try, I think, but that could have also just been Night Rain experience. But this is fundamentally the exact same fight, just with some minor differences. So I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, please let me get my runes. Here, rune arc, just so the grab doesn't cheat you out another win. That's true. I can do that mid-fight. Go inventory, rune arc. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought he was gonna do the teleport away instead of the teleport grab. Yeah, let's just use it now. Okay, hopefully that is enough vigor to survive a grab. I guess if I really wanted to min-max my damage negation, I could also use talismans, I could also equip a helmet on my character. There's a bunch of things I can do. But yeah, I think Morgoth's Great Rune should be more than enough. There we go. That's how you dodge it. And then you have to dodge the follow-up. But today's just not my stream. We have died so much. And like, that's okay. The game is getting more difficult as we approach the end game. Who would have thought? Like, things are hitting a lot harder, and so on and so forth. I mean, we did Fire Giant and, like... Really? I didn't live. I didn't live. That was just a teensy tiny bit more. Ugh. But we did Fire Giant in like 6 tries, which... Considering that our first attempt I really just threw it away because I was experimenting. I was trying to see if I could break the other shackle. It was not bad at all. Okay, I'm not gonna use any more rune arcs. But Lumi, you have 50 of them. I need them. Okay. I'm gonna get to the final boss and beat the final boss, and I'll still have 50 in my inventory. Damn, I didn't dodge the follow-up. Please, please no grab. Thank you. I miss Ronnie. That timing there. It really does try to roll catch you. Okay, huge. Yeah, I'll try to optimize damage here. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I don't have enough time to do that and riposte. But I could maybe do a charge heavy and then riposte. Oh no, here comes the slam. Nope. I'm glad it wasn't the slam. Okay, yeah, so just run to the middle if I can't spot Estelle. And then you're gonna show up around here. I think a lot of us hate this thing. Creeper. I mean, the first time I fought them, they weren't that bad. I think I beat them first or second try. It's just this version. is giving me more difficulty. Because some of these moves seem new. I just wanted to get my smithing stones and leave. I mean, I can leave, but... Okay, we can dodge this. Damn it. That doesn't kill, though. Compared to all the other grabs that Estelle has, that one thankfully doesn't one-shot. Okay, wait for it, and now. Nope. I got the timing wrong again. It's so much easier to dodge in Night Rain, because in Night Rain they have an audio cue for it. It's Shig spamming, it's desperate. Ow. Okay, big damage opportunity, please. Huge damage opportunity! Oh my god, please. Beast Clergyman, save me! Go back to space, please. Oh, a meteorite of Estelle. I had to finish it with a good old bonk. Yeah, can they please fuck off back to space? Can the outer gods fuck off, please? And the greater will fuck off? Oh, I didn't get my runes back, did I? No. That's fine. That's the end of the dungeon. Whew. Yeah, what does this person say? Praise the hero? Yeah. Okay. So, thank you for confirming that, yeah, that is a separate version of Estelle with, like, slightly different moves. Yeah, regular Estelle is fine. That version can go fuck itself. I'm just gonna go down here to sit at the Grace. I could just fast travel, but... I don't mind having to wait a couple of seconds. And randomizers, I have to pray it isn't this version. Yeah, it's brutal. Okay, we can get a level up here. Oh, no, we can't. I lied. Well, Lumi, what if you actually looked in your inventory and used your consumable runes, like all of these that you just have sitting here? Okay. We need how many runes? Like 20,000-ish? Just eyeballing it. So I'll just crush 30,000. So that'll go over a bit, but that's fine. Alright. 32 faith, potentially? Or some more mind. It's so funny that I leveled 1 point of Arcane and then decided, it's not worth investing in. So, literally, I have leveled every stat on my character but intelligence. Oh, I could do that! I could cast basic-ass Glintstone Pebble. If I did that. Using a larval tier just to remove one Arcane. Just put another point into Faith. Actually, no. I'm gonna put some points into Mind, and then we'll go back to leveling Faith. And then Arcane will just be our dump stat. Like, once I've hit, you know, basically all the numbers that I care about on Mind and Faith, Arcane is just the stat that we'll throw things into, because why not? Is a level tier, so all my stats could have 0s to 5s at the end. That is based. That is very, very based. Moon here says, these being a species implies that there's a non-zero chance that they get freaky with each other. Yeah, that's a cursed thought. I don't ever want to see more of those things ever again. Regret sending some chat messages sometime. Or sometimes. Alright, there we go. Never point into mind. My line of thinking is that, like, if I want to use higher level incantations, I might as well give myself some more FP so I can actually, like, cast them more than once. Because that blue bar is tiny. It's so tiny. Alright, let's take a look at Meteorite of Estelle, which is a sorcery that needs 55 intelligence. Meteorite of Estelle, one of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Summons a void that emits a hail of meteorites. Hold to continue the effect. A manifestation of the power with which Estelle leveled the Eternal City. Yeah, so I thought there was only one Estelle. I thought, you know, like, we fought the Estelle that, you know, destroyed the Eternal City. No, there's just multiple copies of Estelle out there. And that's a scary thought. That is a very, very scary thought. You can blame the Greater Will, by the way, for Estelle existing and fucking things up. Thank you, Greater Will. Really, really do appreciate it. Yeah, let's actually get the max upgrade for one of our standard weapons to wrap up stream on. Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then. I think I need to actually use some runes first. Oh no, actually that's cheap. Yeah, we can get that. There we go. And finally, we can have a god-slaying armament. Plus 25 Knights Heavy Greatsword. Let's go! There we go. It's done. And, yeah, now we just need to focus on getting the Nagakiba and Clarmark seal. And the strongest. There we go. Okay, what's our AR with it? Okay, well that's one-handing, right? Does the AR chain... Hang on, I'll just... Let me just two-hand this. Oh wait, it's... I forgot. It's the round table hold. You can't two-hand in the round table holds. So let's just go back to... We'll go to the inner consecrated snowfield grace. Yeah, because, like, I'm still going to use this sword, it's just when I want pure physical, or to customize it a bit. Currently two-handing a weapon, the game stipulates that all weapons are being two-handed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Alex. Thank you for elaborating. Yeah, so if you look at the AR there, we have 668 for Knight's Greatsword, 776 for Dovis's Greatsword, and 500 for the Nagakiba. Pretty nice. Yeah, so obviously, like, this has the benefit of being a customizable greatsword that's pretty easily accessible, just an enemy drop. And also, it's got the very, very cool Dark Souls 2 moveset. I definitely prefer that moveset over the smacking into the ground moveset that most other great swords have. But please don't smack your sword into the ground, that's a terrible idea. Yeah, no, I think that's gonna be everything for stream. No other item descriptions to read. we'll just keep collecting more smithing stones so we can max out the Claw Mark Seal and Nagakiba, and hopefully next time we can get our very first Ancient Somber Dragon smithing stone and get our Ordovis's Greatsword to +10. Because, right, like, the comparison here, this isn't even maxed out, which is absolutely wild. And also because we've been dumping more points into Faith, we're really benefiting from the C Faith scaling a lot more here, and that's nice. +9 Somber is like... Oh, I see, it's like 22.5 regular. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, these are meant to be, like, the more powerful, rare weapons and whatnot. I guess, like, Ordovis's Greatsword does less physical damage if I do my numbers correctly. I mean, I'm looking at the attack power, like, that seems to be a lot more physical attack. So yeah, if I want pure physical, then Knight's Heavy Greatsword is the way to go. And of course, like, yeah, changing around the Ash of War, if I need to. Anyway. Those holds up as a physical weapon even despite the split holy damage. I've heard this, yeah, because, like, the physical damage on it is still incredibly solid. Like, B scaling is really, really nice. The holy damage is, like, it's there, but it doesn't ruin your damage. Obviously, you're not going to benefit from it that much depending on what you're fighting, but it can be handy. Anyway, 155 hours played, 280 deaths. We started this stream at 264, so do the math. That's how many times we died. But hey, we got 2 Steam achievements. We got God-Slaying Armament upgraded any armament to its highest stage, and Fire Giant defeated the Fire Giant. So we'll be back with more Elden Ring tomorrow, but let's get things all wrapped up for now. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. Yeah, it was nice to finish the Mountaintops of the Giants for now and move on to the Consecrated Snowfield. We're gonna finish Latenna's questline next time, and pretty much just, yeah, wrap up the rest of the Consecrated Snowfield and hopefully start on the Halig Tree, but it depends, because there might be a bit more to do. Alright, we're also gonna fight Moog. Yeah, because there's a waygate that takes you to Moog, the Lord of Blood. So, potentially fighting Moog tomorrow? So look forward to that. Yeah, a lot of good things to look forward to. We're hitting a lot of very hype moments, I would say, in the game. I mean, the whole game is hype, but you know, the like Fire Giant and Moog and, like, you know, all those big boss fights that people want to see me do. Anyway, let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I upload my stream schedule every single week on both Discord and Blue Sky, and I do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So hey, if you're on YouTube, hi! Thanks for making it to the end. Alright, let me thank everyone who came by to stream, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. I don't really need to tell you what we're doing for the rest of the week. It's the exact same as it's always been, so thank you so much for being here. Alex Speedling, thank you so much for being here. Looney Ravenwitch, thank you so much for being here. Melissa, thank you so much for being here. Moon, thank you so much for being here. Vampirus Noir, thank you so much for being here. Kohen Haru and Creeper Kev, thank you so much for being here. Zero.exe, thank you so much for being here. V, thank you so much for being here. RPG Julie, and gotta keep scrolling, Thank you so much for being here as well, Kaz. Thank you so much for being here, Rom the Banished. And that's mostly it. Obviously, thank you for all the follows, and thank you for all the offline follows. Those are appreciated. Let's see if I can catch a couple of other names. No, that seems to be mostly it. But obviously, whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you just lurking or watching the VOD. I hope you had a lovely time. Yeah, maybe some aura too, some hype moments in aura, as they say. Alright, who can we pass you all off onto? Alright, Marky was here, and Marky's streaming. Do I want to raid into Marky? I already shouted out Marky. Potentially we could raid into a different streamer, although a lot of the other people I'm following look like they're gonna be finishing soon. But Marky's always like a reliable raid option. So yeah, you know what? Let's raid into Marky, who's currently on a break at the moment, but he is playing through Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals on the SNES. An absolute classic RPG. I love the SNES, one of my favorite consoles of all time. It just had so many good games on it. And of course, like, I mean, SNES games, in my opinion, they still look great to this day. If only Elden Ring was on the SNES, imagine how different it would have been. Alright, let's get that raid up and going, and I'll see you all here tomorrow, same time, same place for potentially the rest of the Consecrated Snowfield. Definitely we're going to be fighting Moog if we, like, find the Waygate, so that'll be exciting. But yes, let's get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I do throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. Happy Thanksgiving to those who celebrate. I know it's got a bit of a rough history surrounding it, and I do acknowledge that. We don't celebrate it here in Australia, although we do have a similar-ish holiday that also has quite a morbid history behind it. But well wishes regardless, and hope you all enjoy your weekends. Any other more to end the stream on? Oh yeah, fuck you, Greater Will. Please stop sending your strongest Estelles in the most random of dungeons. Alright, that's enough from me. Let's go raid into Marky, and I'll see you all tomorrow for the continuation of Elden Ring. Let's go! It's raid time, baby! Oh yeah! See y'all next time. Bye-bye!